I had followed the path for a quarter of an hour when I noticed a hill ahead of me. It seemed as if it had appeared out of nowhere. How had I not seen it until now? Was there even a hill like that in the middle of the city? I shrugged it off. I must have walked further than I thought and reached the outskirts already. Once I was closer, I noticed a small path that led up to the hill. 2 wooden pillars marked at the beginning. They formed a sort of gate. For a moment, I searched for a sign, but then I decided to follow the path. On one side was the steep, dark hill. On the other, I could look out over the city. I continued onward, and noticed that the path ahead of me was illuminated. It was a paper lantern mounted on a small stone pillar, the first of many. Their dim light was barely enough to illuminate the ascent. Instead, it filled the area around them with shadows and figures that weren't there. The walk seemed to go on forever. As I got further, I started to hear noises. At first, it was only faint.
Who took my flaxseed?
Voices. I figured it had to be coming from the top of the hill, and looking up, I could see lights. With each step, more voices reached my ears. The light, too, grew brighter. When I finally reached the top, it surprised me how many people were there. In the dim light, I could make out dozens, or even hundreds of forms. Some were sitting in front of smaller fires, others were dancing. There was low music playing. It was a cacophony of sounds and humming that came together in a ghastly, almost hypnotic melody. It was strangely enticing, calling me forward to join the dancers. What sort of festivity was this? Wasn't it the middle of the week? As I watched them, some of these dancers were shifting and moving their bodies in strange ways. They were entangling each other like snakes, only to separate again moments later. I wasn't sure what I saw and what little light there was. Standing there, I felt misplaced. What strange gathering had I stumbled upon here? It was probably for the best if I left. When I turned around, I froze. For a second, I saw the familiar outlines of my city. The buildings, the streets, the lights, and the parks. Then, a sprawling, greenish-black metropolis replaced it. It was an unplanned, thrown-together mess. More organic than architectural.
I even pick up a hat.
It reminded me of a giant colony of mushrooms.
Bandits, I suppose.
A bluish light illuminated the many different levels and areas of this abominable city. While I was still trying to grasp what was going on, things in front of me shifted once more. The mushroom city was gone, and now I saw an almost empty plain. Here and there I could make out groups of tents and hairy beings that shuffled around them. Moments later, an alien landscape replaced the plain. It was a dark, gray floor, from which strange, whitish things extended into the sky. At first, I thought they were constructions, but soon, I saw what they really were. They were gigantic, living organisms. Those giants stood unmoving, their many arms wrapped around their bodies. They were towering over the hillside in sheer, endless rows. I shuddered when I saw their faces. They were all looking skyward, in a haunting, almost pleading expression. Then, I saw my city again. What was that just now? What had I seen? Was I hallucinating? I looked around and smelled the air, but there was nothing. Everything was normal. No one else was alarmed. Was I the only one who had noticed it? Before I could follow that train of thought, my city vanished once more. This time, a changed to an endless blue ocean, under which I saw a shadow of colossal proportions. As I watched on, it moved closer to the surface. The waves exploded into foam, but I didn't see what revealed itself. Right at that time, I felt a hand on my shoulder and jerked around. Behind me stood a figure in dark clothes. An equally dark mask was hiding its face. "First time here, struggler?" the figure asked me. Its voice was calm, almost reassuring. After my initial shock was gone, I nodded. "You are lucky to have ended up here, and not in one of the other places." Wait, what is this place? What sort of gathering is this? And then, I pointed at what had been a giant ocean moments before. "What the hell is this?" I asked. By now, reality had changed into a scorched plain, covered in fire and volcanic ashes. In the back, I saw a massive, flaming mountain. An endless army of dark creatures flooded from a crack in its middle. "Just one of the many manifestations of reality." I turned toward him with an empty face. What the hell is he going on about? Are you trying to tell me that those are different dimensions or something? I must be dreaming. I had most likely fallen asleep in front of my computer. None of this could be real. That would be much too easy an explanation. The form a reality takes always depends on those who are looking at it. Why are they all so horrific? I asked, as the sight in front of me shifted once again. What makes you think they are horrific? I looked at him and then at the muddy plain beyond. Disgusting, hairy insectoids populated it. But this is just... I blurted out. "It might be for you, struggler. But what would they think about your reality?" I couldn't answer. How could I say anything to something like this? This whole thing was so absurd. Yet I understood the implication he was making. I couldn't see my new friend's face behind the mask, but somehow I knew he was smiling. "So, what is this place up here?" I asked once more, this time in a more demanding tone. For a moment, he was quiet, and seemed to watch yet another manifestation of reality with interest. This one was normal enough. It was a land covered in lush, green vegetation. Scores of white creatures moved around atop the trees. They were too far away to recognize their features. They were scarcely human. After a while, the being spoke again. "We are at a constant." When he saw the look on my face, he started to explain.
Rot.
"A constant is a place in the net of different manifestations of reality. It is always the same. How did I get here? There are many
Where are
ways
those
one can
seeds?
stumble upon such a place. Many do. Only a few ever realize it. Others search them out. Like them." With that, he pointed at some of the dancers behind us that
Okay,
were
get
moving around
implanted
their
before
small
the time
fires.
changes.
"What? How did I get here? I was taking a walk and this hill appeared out of nowhere."
All to seeds I'm
The
worried
being
about.
giggled. "So that's how it was." I waited for him to say more, but he kept quiet. For a while, I stood there next to him, looking down as one horrific reality followed another.
Alright, I'm good.
At times, I thought I saw my city again. I couldn't be sure. How do I get back? Do I wake up? Wake up from what?
Wake up.
I'm asleep, aren't I? This is all a dream, right? I got no answer. Come on. I cursed to myself. Stupid brain. Okay, did I pass out? Am I at the hospital? Did I die? What is it? With that, he started to laugh. None of those. You are wide awake. You are here. At this very moment, this is your reality. After a brief pause, he continued, but this time he was musing on, more to himself than to me. Your kind is strange, struggler. I have watched countless manifestations of net of realities. There are so many different ones, but yours is one of those that still puzzles me. It's so closely influenced, it's so reluctant to see everything, all hints, all touches. You call them illusions, hallucinations, or dreams. A shiver went down my back as I listened to those words. I wondered what he was talking about. Why were his words so cryptic? Was he talking about religion or God? About miracles? Something completely different? I was about to ask again when the low music around us stopped. The twisting, dancing bodies all came to a rest. Finally, a new fire was lit in the middle of the procession. At first, it was nothing but a small flame. Within seconds, it grew into a large purple fire before it became a column that extended into the sky. Further and further it reached, and for the first time, I looked at what was above us. Instead of the normal night sky, there was an immeasurable amount of stars. It was as if space itself was alight. I could see strange, glowing, translucent beings that moved between them. They reminded me of spiders because of their many limbs. They are the menders of reality, gods that are endlessly creating, fixing, and changing all these different realities. They dangle from the net of reality itself, tending to it and ever extending it. For a long while, I watched the glimmering beings. I watched as they crawled on the thin, almost invisible net that was spanning between the stars. I noticed, too, certain darker spots, which were devoid of stars and light. I turned back to ask the being about those.
What's wrong? There we go.
By now, though, I could make out many of the other dancers. I cringed back a few steps in sheer fear and disgust. I had to cover my mouth not to scream out loud. What I had thought were unnaturally twisted dances was actually their true nature. What the hell are they? I asked in shock. Same as you. Strugglers. I came here as you did. Some by accident, others by their own volition. I scanned the group of monstrous strugglers around the pillar of purple fire. Some were humanoid. Others looked like wild beasts. I saw a twisted abomination of grown-together flesh that almost made me gag. Another one was nothing but a shifting mass of light and particles. It took me quite a while before I could avert my eyes from the spectacle. So, you are a struggler too, then? I asked him. No, I am a guide. I am here for strugglers like you who recognize they are in a different place. I help to bring context, to explain things, and to keep order where order is needed. Keep order where order is needed? He chuckled for a bit before answering my question. To make sure you find your way back. Are you a human like me then? I take the form that is easiest to comprehend, and I speak the language that you speak. My appearance differs, depending on who it is that comes here. For a while, I eyed the guide, wondering what his true form must be. Then I turned towards the pillar again. What's up with the fire? It's a ritual. They are calling on beings from outside to visit this constant. On rare occasions, it is the menders you saw before. Those you see here, they hope to learn, to be enlightened by a share of their knowledge. They want to know the secrets of reality itself. Only a select few were ever deemed worthy. Again, it did happen before. To learn the secrets of reality? A strange desire was kindling inside of me. Understanding all this? Getting knowledge that no one else had? It was strangely alluring. Be warned,
Need
though,
to be having a wedding.
the menders are much too busy.
There, the herald's coming
Most of the time,
finally.
it is other beings that visit them. It's the dark influences from outside who prey on those who want to learn. They will try to taint their minds. For a moment, I shuddered as I thought back to those dark areas in the city. Not even the menders to visit them. What horrors were lurking there? The strugglers near the pillar stepped closer, turning their faces upward. A strange curiosity overcame me. I almost rushed forward to push myself between them. Suddenly, the guide next to me cringed back. Fear washed over me as I noticed the defensive posture he had taken. I had no time to react. In an instant, the stars above us were blotted out as the sky turned into thick, heavy darkness. Then, for a short, terrible moment, I saw something different that almost broke my mind. I can't hope to describe what it was. Once it was over, I found myself on the ground. I was breathing heavily, covered in sweat, and my heart was beating against my chest. For a moment, the sky stayed dark. Then it turned back into the ocean of stars it was before. The flame pillar was gone. Many other strugglers were on the ground like me,
armor go?
and I knew it had not been a benevolent visitor. I wondered if the few still standing had been waiting for this other type.
Don't need
Still scared,
collar.
I looked at the guide once more.
Winter collar.
In danger? He laughed again. There is no danger at a constant. These are the rules. You can teach, and you can haunt. You can invite or reject. Yet, you can't do anything without the will of the one you want to influence. That is how it has been established. I didn't even try to understand what he was saying. By now, many of the other strugglers were getting up. They soon moved away from the remains of the pillar and walked towards the path ahead. Is it over? The guide nodded. So, I have to leave as well? No, there are no rules like that. Stay or leave. Relight the pillar or leave it as it is. It is all up to you. What a strange dream this is. For a moment, I considered relighting the pillar to chance another visit. Then I changed my mind. How do I find my way back? You follow the same path you used to get here. That's all there is to it. For a moment, I didn't know what to do. Then I gave the guide an awkward nod and went on my way. I wondered if there would be any other strugglers on their way with me, but the path was empty. Was this path only for me? As I descended the hill, I looked towards where my city should be, and saw yet another terrifying world. I saw thousands of metallic monoliths that housed disgusting, slimy organisms. I felt sick as I looked at them, and instead I focused on the path ahead of me. For a moment, I wondered why the path looked the way it did. Then I remembered the words of the guide. If he took on the form easiest to comprehend for me, then did the constant itself, too? Did it look different for all the other strugglers? At the end of the path, I mustered up my courage to look away from it once more. This time, it was unmistakably my city. As I got closer to the end, I wondered what would happen if I ignored the gate and crossed over from where I was. The thought of ending up in one of the nightmarish visions I had seen made me discard the idea in an instant. When I reached the end of the path, I hesitated for a moment. Once I was sure it was my city, I stepped through the gate. I was back on the path along the riverside.
Armor not working.
Next to me was the familiar, dark river, and on the other side was the glowing city. I turned around to look at the hill one last time, but it had vanished. Checking my phone revealed that it was still only around midnight. It felt as if I'd spent hours on the hill, at this constant. In reality, though, no time had passed at all.
Where's my girl?
Even now, weeks later, I'm not sure what happened that night. The next day, life went on as it did before. It felt like a dream. Had my mind drifted off while I walked or stood near the riverbank? Somehow, though, I can't seem to shake off what the guide said about our reality. It is so closely influenced, and so reluctant to see. Everything, all hints, all touches, you call them illusions, hallucinations, or dreams. The more I think about it, the more I am inclined to search for these influences, these signs, if only to prove that what happened that night was real.
There you go. Now she's in the field. Okay. Get off the box. Let's drop over here. Oh.
I only met Aaron Galt once. I was called in to do a forensic interview with the girl as part of a 72-hour observation period before she was turned over to juvenile justice and sent to a detention center based on her warrants that had been taken the day before. Stepping into the room with her, I felt a wave of sadness and confusion wash over me. Erin was 16 and small for her age. Her chart put her at 5'4" and just over 90 pounds. And when she looked up, her expression wasn't that of a hardened killer or a deranged monster. It was that of a very frightened and fragile young woman, flinching at the sharp edges of a hostile world. And yet, according to what I'd been told, 2 days before, she had butchered her entire family. This had happened at their home, a 2-story house in a pleasant neighborhood outside the city. The yard was always cut, the family was well-liked and well thought of, and even as I sat down across from her, I learned of no hint of trouble within this family prior to their deaths. No domestic calls, no reports of the children acting out at school, nothing other than a break-in a couple of years earlier. It didn't rule out problems at home, of course, and problems at home were often a common catalyst in these kinds of scenarios, but only one of many. My hope was, through talking to Erin, I could learn why she had done these terrible, terrible things. I introduced myself, explained that while this interview was part of an observation period for her safety, it was also part of the ongoing investigation. That while I wasn't law enforcement, anything we talked about wouldn't be privileged, and might be used against her later on. She nodded and said that was fine, that she talked to her appointed lawyer and guardian about it already, and she was ready to answer any questions I had. We went through the initial rapport building and introductory questions, and Erin was cooperative enough. She was still skittish acting, her eyes frequently darting to the walls before lighting back on me for a few moments as I asked my next question. But she seemed happy to have someone to talk to, even if it was a stranger. I took her through initial questions about her family, who they had been, where they worked, how she got along with them. Erin grew very sad during this part, sniffling and pausing frequently, without ever shutting down or refusing to answer. I had this idea of her carefully threading her way through a canyon of guilt and pain and bad memories. Though, whether she was recalling the murders themselves or something that precipitated them, I couldn't say. Still, when I asked the opening, non-suggestive questions related to any problems at home, there were no indications of reluctance or defensiveness or lying. Just a soft, no, nothing like that.
Oh yeah,
Nothing's ever
that's
hurt me
why
like that.
Okay, she just moved in with me,
I
so
could
the
be
other
wrong.
house is open now.
But I believed her. So,
Okay.
I decided to try a different approach. Rather than drill down into the murders themselves, what she remembered, could she explain what had happened and why, I simply asked what else she wanted to tell me. The transcript that follows details that portion of my conversation with Aaron Galt. So, Aaron, part of my job is getting answers to certain questions, but I also want to know what you have to say. So, let's take a break from me quizzing you, okay? What do you want to tell me?
Oh, shoot.
Anything at all, whatever you like. Something that's on your mind or important or that you think I need to know. This won't be your only chance to tell me stuff during our interview, of course. But I'm interested in hearing what you want to talk about. I'm going to grab a drink while you think about it. You want anything? No thank you. Okay, honey. Be right back. That's better. Any thought on what you'd like to tell me? Yeah, I know what I need to tell you. It probably won't help you understand, but it's true. And I need to tell somebody. If you'll listen. Of course I will.
Yeah, that's where I get my
Go ahead.
clothes.
I never tried astral projection before. heard of it, sure. Watched videos about it when I was bored. That kind of thing. But my friend Hugo, he was always the one really into that stuff. He would try to do seances. Had read books on trances and ESP. He even tried to do a spell a couple times. I went along with some of it, sure, but I never believed in any of it. It was just to make him happy because, he was my friend. Sure. And did he get you to try astral projection? Yeah. This was like a month ago. We were up in his room. His mom wasn't home, which is the only reason we could be up there like that. Not that we weren't hooking up or anything. I think maybe he likes me a little, but we aren't like that. I don't like him like that. Okay, I understand. But he is my best friend. And when he told me about this new book he'd read on astral projection, it sounded kind of cool. Almost just like meditation or something, right? Something real instead of the ghost stuff he was usually into. And when he asked me if I'd try it with him, I said yes. So, he laid down on the floor of his room, side by side, not touching. And he talked to me, told me what to picture, what words to repeat in my head, said that I didn't need to concentrate, that the book said it wasn't about holding on.
This is
about
where...
letting go. At first, I just felt sleepy.
Not
And then I
200
felt something
coins. Not
kind of
me.
shift. Like my brain wasn't my brain anymore. Or like it wasn't made of meat anymore. It was just steam. Floating around, thinking my thoughts as I went down. Because that was the thing. It wasn't like a lot of those videos I watched or things Hugo had told me. I wasn't floating above my body or flying through the ceiling to go travel somewhere. I was going down, deeper inside myself. Or that's what it felt like. It was like the waking me was a door, okay? And I'd somehow opened the door and found a house on the other side. Some huge secret house that wasn't built like a regular house. Like my family's house. It was built down, and it went on for a long, long way. So I started to go down, and I could see it in my head as I went, though it was weird. Kind of like seeing it, but kind of like feeling it too. Maybe like how a bat feels stuff with their sonar? I don't know. But I could tell I was going downstairs to a lower floor, and then another, then another. The rooms were all empty and dark. I could still see, and I wasn't scared. Just curious and excited, because I could tell this wasn't my imagination. I was really doing something, really going somewhere. I went down, and the room started to get weirder. The walls were the wrong shape, and the floors would seem longer or shorter than they should be. I started to find doors that were closed. Then they'd all been open, and it got harder and harder to push through. Still, I was determined. This was all really cool and special, and it made me feel really happy because it made me feel special too. I know this all sounds dumb, but telling the truth, I trust you, Aaron. I don't think it's dumb at all. Go on, please. Okay. Thanks. So I get to the point where the rooms are moving some. The walls change places, and the corners don't stay where they were. And sometimes, it feels like I'm in something alive. Like the rooms are breathing around me. It's a bit spooky, but I don't want to give up. I have this idea that I'm close to finding something really important. So I keep going. That's when I find the green door. Everything else has been kind of gray, like an old movie or something. No colors. Or maybe it was just because it was all so dark. But that door wasn't dark. I could see it from across the room when I came down the stairs. A little bit of glowing green, like an emerald, winking at me, saying, "Come here, come here." So, I went. The door was different than the others. They had all been plain. They reminded me of the doors in our house, I guess. Just regular doors. But this one was all carved and polished, with a big brass knob, and in the middle of the door, there was a picture.
Hello.
It was carved in wood. It kept changing as I watched. I don't remember what it was now. It was so many things, and
You remind
I
me
can't
of
keep them in my head. But I know it made me happy and afraid at the same time. When I grabbed the knob, it was hot on my hand. Hot enough I was afraid it might burn me if I wasn't quick. So, I turned it. The door opened, and I went on through. I wasn't in a house
How
now.
do you do?
The floor was rock, and I couldn't see any walls to the side or in front of me. Maybe it was a cave.
The heat
I don't know.
is unbearable.
It went on for a long time. It felt like I'd been walking for hours by then. But I wasn't tired, and I wanted to see what was next. I started to see light ahead. I was close to, I think it was a field. A field that was bright and
Grammar
blue with
script.
red grass and white trees that
Duncan.
grew in every direction. Up and down, side to side, weaving through each other as they went. Except, they weren't just trees.
You look as if you were
They were
carrying
buildings.
a box.
This was some huge, beautiful city. Some kind of impossible place, like where fairies might live. I felt this pure kind of, sounds cheesy, but it was joy. Joy and, like, longing. Like I finally had found something really special and true. I was about to start running toward it. I stopped. There was a noise behind me. Something had moved somewhere in the dark. I could feel myself starting to panic as I
Heat
turned
is
around.
unbearable.
Its eyes were on me. 6 glowing golden eyes, like spinning coins,
Getting up.
drawing me in, draining me of that happiness and hope. I couldn't move, but the darkness moved around me, shifting the light of that bright, living city behind the
I'm
gloom
roasting
of
out
the
here.
thing that was now blocking my way. I didn't know what it was. I kind of did, too. I think it's like this little dog we used to have, Puppers. He had never been out in a bad storm, but he still knew to be afraid of them. Like he could smell how dangerous it was.
Love you.
I could tell how bad this thing was. So I ran. Running there wasn't like real running. I made my way back faster than I went down. Too fast. And I could feel that thing behind me. I should have taken more time. I should have made sure I shut the doors behind me, but I was scared. So scared. Then need to take a break? No, I want to finish it. So you understand. I went all the way back up, and when I opened my eyes, I was back in Hugo's bedroom. He was sitting on his bed with a worried look on his face. He told me that the astral projection stuff hadn't worked for him. He tried for a few minutes before giving up. But I'd been laying there for nearly 2 hours. At first, I thought I'd just gone to sleep, but when he couldn't wake me up, I'd gotten scared, but also worried about waking me up if I was really doing it. Said he was giving me a few more minutes, and then he was going to try to wake me again before calling someone for help. He laughed when he said that last, but he wasn't joking. Not about any of it. He asked me what had happened, what I had seen, but I told him I needed to think about it first, and then we could talk. Hugo didn't push it. I could tell he wanted to. Now that he saw I was okay, he was getting more excited again. He was disappointed when I told him I needed to head home. Because I wasn't okay. I remembered all of that I just told you, and my heart was still beating like I was being chased by that thing with the glittering eyes. It was 2 days before I got any sleep. And even then, it was never good rest. Hugo kept texting to check on me, see if I was willing to share about what happened yet. I lied, telling him I was fine. After a week, I changed my mind about telling him about it too. I just lied and said I didn't remember anything. I must have just fallen asleep. Was there any reason in particular that you chose not to tell Hugo about what you'd seen? Yeah. I started to see holes in the walls. Just little things at first. Little red, rotten spots like cold sore or an ingrown hair. But on the wall, not a particular wall. It might be at school, in the locker room, or on the side of my house, or in my bedroom. It would be there. This little, raw, bumpy hole I could tell no one else could see or touch. And every day, it got bigger. What was it? I don't know for sure. But after a month, I saw the hole somewhere almost everywhere I went. Not always in the same spot, but always somewhere around. It was following me, and it was getting bigger. The edges of it looked black now, like it was burned or dying. And there were these little bubbles of white all along that rotten part that would move a little. Not like the way the rooms breathed. This was wrong feeling. A sick little shudder that made my brain hurt when I saw those pus bags or whatever start to shift. It got so I was afraid to look around much. I was so tired by that point. I found myself falling asleep randomly, losing time. She looked up from the table, her eyes red, her lips pressed thin as she met my gaze. And then one night, I woke up covered in blood. My parents' blood. Jake's blood. Her face began to crumple.
I'm roasting out here.
I think I'm done now. Nodding silently, I reached out and patted her arm. I wanted to comfort her. Her story wasn't true, of course. Some fantasy she had constructed to cope with the horrors of what she had done and experienced. But I had little doubt she believed it herself. Whatever crimes she had committed, she was a very disturbed girl who needed treatment. And when I left the interview room, I was determined to help her get it. the next day, I got the call that she had killed herself. That was nearly 3 years ago. A day hasn't gone by since that I don't think about Erin and feel a measure of guilt, questioning if I could have done something different that might have helped more, wondering if there's some missing puzzle piece that would give the whole thing shape and make more sense. Then I got the call from Bill Burke. Bill had been the primary investigator on the Galt case. He was a good cop and a good man, and having worked with him on several cases over the years, I had a sense of how deeply disturbed he was by how everything had turned out with Erin. It had been over a year since we'd last talked, and when he called, I assumed it was about a new case. No, nothing like that. I actually retired last week. In fact, that's why I'm calling you. I wanted to call before, but I told myself there was no sense putting my job at risk. No one here wanted to hear what I had to say. I was worried that telling you might only stir things back up again. I knew what he was talking about without him even saying it. This is about Erin Galt, isn't it? I could feel his weariness as he sighed into the phone. Yep. Well, I know I told you some details of what happened before you went into the interview with her. I had some more ideas I kept to myself. Some of that was confirmed the next week when we got the autopsy reports back. Okay. What? He cleared his throat uncomfortably. Like, only one of the Galts was killed in their sleep. Her little brother has throat slit, and based on the injury, the arterial spray in the bedroom, the lack of defensive wounds, it's likely he never woke up. Shit. Well, I guess that's better than the alternative. Yeah, I guess it is. But the doctor also said that both of the parents have been stabbed multiple times in the neck and chest, with additional defensive wounds on their hands and arms. The dad died in the hallway, the mom in the master bedroom, behind a locked door that had been broken in. Oh, God. I know. That's not all. Blood spray on the walls. Our crime scene guy thinks they were standing up when they were trying to fight her off. And were still standing up when they started getting stabbed. Okay. The significance of this to me is that the stab wounds were all at a downward angle. Now, Rex Galt was 6 foot tall, 250-pound man. Clarice Galt was 5'7", weighed about 150. Yet somehow, this little 90-pound girl that was barely 5'4" managed to not only overpower them when they're fighting, but stab them like she was taller than they were. I felt my mouth going dry. Oh no. So, you think she didn't do it? Someone else was in the house? I felt tears welling in the corner of my eyes. Fuck, that poor girl, No, I think she did it. At least, in a manner of speaking. She was covered in their blood. The 2 knives only had her fingerprints. And there's no trace of any other person being in that house. Yeah, maybe so, but if what you're saying is true, how could she possibly... I know. I thought the same thing. Even after she... Well, after Erin was dead, I went through all the evidence. Went back to the crime scene, subpoenaed phone records, 9 yards. I was already getting static for wasting resources on a closed case, but I didn't care. I was half convinced from the autopsy report someone else had done the killings, and I wasn't about to let it go until I was sure one way or the other. His voice had grown rough with emotion. It took a few days. I finally got a disc in the mail with cloud videos of adult streaming security cameras. I put 2 outside, 1 inside after a break-in a couple years earlier. my hope was that it would give me the proof I needed to show what had really happened the night of the murders. Did it? You tell me. I just sent you a link to the cloud folder I uploaded it to. Can't you just tell me? I don't know if I want to watch it. I don't even know what I'm looking for. You'll know. I showed it to my bosses. Those sons of bitches saw it too. They just didn't want to admit it or deal with it. Told me to turn everything over and get back to work on my active cases. I did. I kept a copy too. Maybe just so I could do this. Share it with you. I wasn't the only one who knew what happened that night. Just go check your email, Paul. I went to say more, but he had already hung up. I've written this account for my own records, and to put my own thoughts down on paper, but also maybe so it can be shared someday. I tried to recall everything accurately. I think for the most part I've done a good job. My memory of the video, which I've now watched dozens of times, is perhaps the clearest of my memories. And yet, it is also the one most clouded with emotions, confusion, sadness, and most of all, fear. So I'll end this account with my summary of what I observed in that video, free of any editorializing or follow-up commentary. I've had no luck reaching Bill again, and my own speculations are just that. The flailings of a desperate mind, wanting to apply reason to the impossible, trying to shut doors that have already been left open far too long. So, I leave it to you, the reader, to draw your own conclusions from what is described below. The video is from the interior security camera, which has apparently been positioned in a high corner of what looks like the Galt's living room. The living room is dark, but the house has an open floor plan, and the camera also shows a large kitchen lit by a hanging light over the sink. No people are visible at first, and overall, the scene is still. Then Erin enters from the right, wearing a white t-shirt and blue shorts.
No, it's not on me.
She enters from the dark of the living room, so at first it's hard to notice how strange she looks. Parts of her body are blocked by furniture and shadow, and it isn't until she passes into the kitchen that I can see her head is lolling to one side, as though she is asleep or unconscious. Despite this, she makes her way over to the kitchen counter and pulls two large knives from a butcher block. Blades pointed down in each upheld hand, her silhouette looks like a drowsing praying mantis as she glides back toward the right on a path to exit the kitchen for some other room or hallway. It's at this point that I notice the smoothness of her motion, and a moment later that I am able to see her lower legs and feet for the first time. My first panic thought is that she is somehow walking on tiptoe, like a ballerina, but I pause and rewind it several times, and no, her feet aren't touching the ground at all. Judging by the height of things around her and her own shadow, she looks to be floating about a foot off the ground, her motion forward smooth and seamless, even as her head rolls and her arms lift and sway in a strange, almost boneless fashion. It was that incongruity that caught my attention after the initial shock and fear wore off. That was what led me to have the video cleaned up further by a friend of mine. She complimented whoever had done the special effects, said that even after studying it, she wasn't sure how they'd done it. I just thanked her and hung up the phone. The enhanced video was clearer, but no less disturbing. I could see finer detail now, like how Erin's eyes were closed when she turned toward the camera, or how the floor creaked softly at times, despite the girl's feet being free of the floor, or the slight rustle of her shirt's fabric and compression of her skin in a dozen different places along her arms and legs and torso, as though she was being carried along by some unseen thing. Her limbs worked like a marionette as she drifted toward the night that would end her family, her joy, and her life. I paused the video in that moment, just a second before she passed into the dark, and I studied it for a long time, looking for some hint of the thing that had caught her and was using her so cruelly. Aside from the carry marks, at first, I saw nothing. And then there was something new. Motion on the frozen frame. 2 lines of twinkling gold turned toward me, looking out from that captured moment of that terrible night. I wanted to believe it was a glitch of my computer or my fraying imagination, but I knew better. I know I intend this to be an objective observation, but I know what I saw and felt. Those golden lights, those eyes, hadn't been there before. And they weren't just looking toward the camera. They were looking at me. I don't understand any of this, and I want no further part. I've erased my versions of the video, but I now realize it's not enough. This thing wanted to be seen and known. Otherwise, it wouldn't have been. And if I can't show others what I've seen, telling them will have to do. So, perhaps this is enough. And perhaps you feel tricked as you reach the end. I did tell you I would end this with my description of the video, after all. Unblemished by my own conclusions. My own sleepless terrors. And I am sorry for that deception. I truly am. But my hope is that if I satisfy it, it will leave me alone. Because I've started losing time, waking up places I don't remember going, and sometimes, more frequently in the last few days, I have started seeing them. The holes. Or maybe it's all just one hole. A rotting necrosis in the skin of the world as something pushes its way through. I'm watching it as I write this. And it's getting bigger.
It's in the resource storage. Should be. Okay, this is pulling this. Of course. Stones may break my bones. Enlarged.
Hey, it's TJ here, jumping into the beginning of the video. Please don't skip, I'll be under a minute, I promise. First of all, big shout out to We Try Horror for doing the edit on this. He did a TJ Lee exclusive story, which has never been adapted before, which you could see on the screen right now. Go and check it out. And of course, Vidit, who's also voicing in this, did another one of my stories that has rarely been adapted. You can check that out here. So you're already getting some really cool stuff this week, but we're wrapping up with something truly special. This is Bespoke. It is an experimental music horror piece that I tried writing back in 2020, never managed to get some traction. Now I'm motivated to finish it. It's kind of the prequel to The Antlion. I really feel there's something special here. Hopefully you guys enjoy it. The track listing is below. Let me know what you think, and hopefully you like my terrible New Yorkian accent. That's all. Take care. Have a great weekend. Bye. Does the listener seek the song, or the song seek the listener? My name is Baxter Zavala, and I'm what you'd call an amateur music critic. I started this journey for the Cursed album a few months ago. If you're a bona fide music nut, someone who proudly shows off their vast music library, vinyl collection, musical setup, or list of obscure indie bands, you'll know about some of the most infamous musical legends from days gone by. Mayhem's album artwork of their deceased frontman, Robert Johnson's pact with the devil, G.G. Allen's behavior. All of these are well documented. With them come a sense of curiosity, causing those interested to delve deeper, finding themselves looking on the subject of forbidden albums. That's where I come in. I'd recently had a change in circumstance and decided now was as good a time as any to ditch my job and make good on my music degree, reviewing albums and trying my hand at being the next Anthony Fantano. Sad, I know. But when you're an agoraphobic in his early 30s whose pride and joy is his music setup and collections, well, you need to aim for something. And everyone has a hobby. I spoke to one of my friends who was a self-proclaimed expert on music. You know, one of those friends who knew all the obscure bands before you did, had exclusive B-side tracks, demo tapes nobody had ever heard of. Gray was that archetype. But underneath the bravado and arrogance was a genuine heart of gold. Once you got him talking about a band or musician he enjoyed, he was beyond passionate. It was pretty inspiring stuff. He advised me that simple reviews, even on popular albums where I gave a scathing criticism, would not be enough.
To really stand out, you gotta go for something different. Something that will catch their eye immediately and make them want to know more.
Gray quipped over Skype in between sips of his Jack Daniels while I explained my clearly ridiculous plan to get into that famous. Alright, what do I need to do? Take on some obscure Mongolian throat-singing band? I asked, already pulling up my iTunes library and scouring the organized sections for music by The Who, Hun, Hur, Tu, and Alash. Before I could begin eagerly taking notes, Gray shook his head and shifted uncomfortably in his seat.
Bax, have you ever heard of Echo of the Note?
He asked, stuck somewhere between excited and uncertain. I shook my head and he continued.
Not sure when they started, but I know when they ended. Right after they released their debut album Bespoke. All experimental shit that got the right people talking before they totally went dark, considering the critical feedback.
Now I was interested. What, they pull a stalag and feature some mental patients in their music or something? Gray's eyes narrowed and his voice lowered.
Bax, this never made it past any critic's desks. They say it was like nothing else, but they never said much on record. Even worse, no major record company would touch it, and they got rid of almost all copies save for the collector's items. Critics refused to publish their findings, and it sent more than one into a nervous breakdown. The band disappeared not long after, and the only times I hear of them now are in dead music forums. If you want this, you're gonna have to dig deep. Real deep. If you get stuck, let me know. I may have something for you.
The call ended and I stretched in my chair, my mind awash with possibilities. psychedelic experience? A noise band so harsh it made your ears bleed? What on earth was it?
Other day that I hold, other day that I hold.
The singing was coming from my living room, a softly spoken folk song I'd never heard before. It felt weird to listen to, like it made my hair stand on end. I chalked it up to nerves and switched it off. Over the next 2 weeks, I began doing my research, scouring articles on forbidden and controversial albums, documentaries on polarizing figures in the industry, and finally making my way to a few forums I'd frequented as a teen to begin asking around. Once I put the subject line as "Cursed Album, anyone heard of Bespoke?" it didn't take long for members to drop in. Some offering fake advice, others asking if I was Jewish, and others spouting what amounted to nothing but a ton of rumors. Some guy wrote it in the deep mountains, recorded as much as he could out there in the wilderness. That was from Analog or Death 22.
I heard they buried him in the desert after a cursed world tour that killed their vocalist.
Sophomore reader.
It's not real. It's just a meme. Don't become a brainlet.
You just simple destroyer. I DM'd that last one asking if they had any proof that it was a joke given the specificity of their info. But under pressure, they admitted that even the rumor it was a hoax was itself just that, a rumor. Frustrated, I left a comment beneath nearly 100 equally baseless comments stating,
If you haven't got any tangible proof to back your shit up, don't waste my time.
Sending a screenshot to Gray with the words, "Kill me," in the subject line before logging off for dinner. Gray called me while I was cooking. He looked unnerved, rubbing his hands across his beard several times while talking.
Vax, are you absolutely sure that you want to go down this rabbit hole? No matter where it takes you?
He looked directly at the camera, eyes filled with a mixture of curiosity and fear. I blinked, staring back incredulously as if to suggest, "Are you serious?" with my expression alone. He didn't pick up on it. Yes, of course. Do you think I just spent the last 3 fucking weeks trawling through the internet and a slew of edgy teenagers and neats for fun? I replied, clearly offended he'd even asked. He carefully lit a cigarette and took a shaky drag, steeling his nerves before continuing.
Alright, I'm sending you something. When the prompt comes up, enter "be heard" with the hyphen. You'll find a forum that should direct you.
He leaned in closer, looking around before speaking.
Vax, I haven't heard the album and I don't know anyone who has. But what I'm giving you is access to some very fucking dodgy people. So you need to promise me that you'll be safe. You'll be smart and you won't say that I gave you access. These people are fucking nuts. They dabble in some weird shit.
He took a long drag on his cigarette before finishing.
Get in, get out, keep me updated. Don't give out any shit you need to, okay?
I nodded, and he sent me a Tor link to access the website. I was greeted by a simple blank screen, the title, "Beyond the Veil," listed above with a single box in the center, prompting me to enter a passkey. I did as Gray told me to and entered "Be Heard." Sure enough, I was granted access and subsequently greeted by a musical forum catering to some of the most unusual fans. Some asking for death rattles from the gulags, and others specifying a need for Ritual of the Ganges audio transcripts. I didn't dare spend too long lurking, instead going straight to the requests board and beginning my run-of-the-mill question for the album. But before I could even hit send, I received a notification from a user on the forum requesting to chat. Had they been waiting for me? It was from the Needle Mover. If they were Gray's contact, they didn't waste much time. Their single message was a question.
Does the listener seek the song, or the song seek the listener?
I blinked. Was this a philosophical question? A way to gauge my musical knowledge? Or was it a test?
I seek the song. But I guess in a way, the songs are seeking listeners, seeking to be validated in return. I replied back, honesty intermixed with scholarly observations, hoping it would suffice. Within a couple of minutes, the needle mover replied back with the title, The Echo of the Note is Within You, and a request for my personal address. Given that I'm an agoraphobic and keep a gun in my home, I didn't feel that threatened by doing so. Hell, if they had any chance of giving me what I want, I was willing to take the risk. Famous last words, right?
Oh, yeah.
As soon as the thought concluded, my power cut off. The entire apartment dropped into darkness, save for the light of my phone. Cursing my power company, I scrambled towards my basement for the breaker box. I made it halfway down the stairs before I stopped dead in my tracks at the sounds coming from my porch. I couldn't see anything till I was in my basement looking out into the driveway, but I could hear something that made every cell in my body scream. It was a rhythmic buzzing and almost drum-like clicking. The sounds of something being dragged along the gravel and towards my front door. It sounded like it was in pain. I didn't dare move from my step on the stairs as it slouched against the door and smashed an appendage 4 times, the buzzing increasing when it didn't come to the door. After a few moments, it slid the package through the flap that connected my porch and began to turn away, dragging itself down the path until it was barely audible. With an ear-splitting scream, the power came back on and I damn near fell down the stairs in fright. I grabbed the banister and saved myself a broken leg or two. Taking a few minutes to recompose myself, not even trying to figure out what the hell I just saw, I went to my front door and pulled the box inside. I pulled out the vinyl, staring open-mouthed at what was long considered the dark web's most notorious musical creation. A small note was attached to the front. For your ears only, truly bespoke, the needle mover. I grinned and made a mental note to thank them for their generosity before taking it off and gazing at the artwork before me. It was a beautiful Renaissance painting, not unlike something you'd see by Hieronymus Bosch or a maybe more modern artist like Michael Hutter. A lush blue forest, beige trees with humanoid appearances filling the sides, their branches coated in a black fire. Dotting between them were strange amorphous creatures, some with multiple limbs carrying them into the clearing, golden bodies filled with appendages I couldn't even recognize. One standout creature lurked overhead in the green sky, his spindly arms stretching out across the canvas and the wings supplementing for the stars and planets, his purple and black eyes serving as the sun, bathing the entire scene in a strange hue. In the center stood 7 figures, all cloaked in shadow and holding various instruments as sentient notes took forms and lured the creatures in from the forest. One of them eating the limbs of a creature who seemed to be overjoyed at the prospect as he pushed his body forwards to the teeth of a treble cleft. The figures, however, kept their focus solely on the eye above, the band logo and album name emblazoned in the wings above. Echo of the Note and Bespoke, respectively. I flipped it over and spied the track list, both written onto the back of a broken brick wall. At the bottom, a sea of corpses frozen in agony, forever climbing to reach the top. Side 1, Track 1, The Orchestra of Flesh. Track 2, It Crawled, It Croaked, an Ode to the Harvest. Side 2, Track 3, There Are 8 Ways. Track 4, With Roots Above and Hunger Below. Side 3, Track 5, It Still Lingers. Track 6, The Great Earl of Hell, Andromalius. Side 4, Track 7, Ballad of the Last Pilgrim. Track 8, Beyond the Veil Part 1. Besiege. Track 9, Beyond the Veil Part 2. Bespoke. Track 10, Beyond the Veil Part 3. Be Heard. My mind already racing with possibilities, I rushed upstairs and set about preparing myself for the first song. It's my intention to listen to each track individually, read the notes for each song only after hearing its counterpart, and put my thoughts down here to share with you all. I don't have the faintest idea if this will just be a lame attempt at being edgy, or if it will truly haunt me. But I know this is my shot at becoming a somebody, and I've got to take it. I'm glad you're all with me, even if it's purely in spirit. Track 1. The Orchestra of Flesh. The first thing that strikes me is the professional quality of the music. I was entirely expecting some kind of gritty recording session in a basement with a few bits of editing to clean up background noise and giving it a truly DIY feel. But no, this was grand in its presentation. Every instrument was leveled in a way that made it easy to determine which was which. Every note had a weight to it, and felt as if it was owning its own part of the performance. It started off slow, each instrument taking its time to introduce itself and what it offered before stepping back into the ensemble. A xylophone, a flute, bongos, an electronic keyboard providing the background ambiance as the first minute passed, and the tempo began to rise, the bongos now being joined by a drum kit with an extremely tight snare that immediately perked my ears up. But before I could delve further, there was another main player in the orchestra. It was distinct and rose far above the others. The violin, playing beautiful, somber, and powerful high tones, hanging on to every one with a vibrato so delicate, I swear I felt it in my bones. It broke into a beautiful solo, the only accompaniment to some emphatic keys on the piano as it swelled and hit a stupendous high note. I was smiling ear to ear, right up until the small window of silence after broke with a sound I never imagined I'd hear on a record. It took my ears a few moments to recognize it before it became clear that I wasn't the only one startled by it. A soft, low, guttural moaning emanated from my center speaker. It rose in volume and urgency as the seconds passed, the notes from the keyboard echoing out as there was a shuffling, maybe a whisper between the members. Had someone hurt themselves? Interesting as it was to get a raw take and a failed performance, I was unsure why it was kept in, even for authenticity's sake. Then they played again, but this time the effort exerted by the band was far more frantic. The flute played expertly but with quick succession on the notes, the drums smashed and sticks colliding with furious intent. Oh, but that violin, that mesmerizing violin still rising above them all as it rang out so expediently that I thought the bow would snap. In the midst of such expressive, passionate music came that moan again. This time breaking from a gurgle into a full-blown shriek as the band continued in its stead, emboldened on by the screams until they were a natural part of the performance. It's certainly not unheard of to use pain in the studio to fuel a song, but it's certainly unorthodox. The penny drop moment, however, came at the climax of the song as the violin was brought to the forefront one last time, and I could hear something in the screams that turned my stomach and made my throat gag. The screams were beginning to croak and increase in volume with every successive stroke of the violin's bow across its string, until the final note rang out in a sickening snap, followed by gurgling and liquid sprayed on the floor as the track faded out. I sat up and took the needle off the record, sweating profusely and a little shook up. Maybe it was just the visceral realness of it, or the fact that it was so disarming to go from this instrumental, emotional piece to what amounted to body horror at the end so abruptly. Either way, I steeled myself and grabbed the vinyl notes, not even processing the intricate continuation of the cover's artwork in my nervousness, and began reading the band commentary for track 1, as written by the vocalist, Husk.
This was to be a strong, torrentially raw emotional output humanity possesses when it is at its most honest. We find that this is oftentimes when indulging in performing or creating something. Our director, Lumina, encouraged this idea and fostered our early plans, pushing us to cross boundaries in the pursuit of something remarkable. Conversations were had, agreements were made amongst our pack, and Lumina provided us with an all-in-one kit to perform with. All the instruments you hear on this song are, quite literally, from the flesh of man. We stripped away what we needed, lovingly crafted the bones into brass instruments, the skin to be draped over our drums, fingers cut off and stitched together for sticks. But the main attraction was to capture the essence of this putrid body's sole beauty and death. Lumina made mention to his past deeds in the waking world, acts that warrant punishment far beyond theirs. We stripped the flesh of the neck back and exposed the vocal cords, achieving the sound you hear on our record with great precision, care, and some additional editing to boost the notion. Our surprise, of course, came in the corpse being aware during recording. Limbs cut off or stripped of muscle, skin missing from the torso, and the neck exposed. We still cannot comprehend how such a thing came to be, but when we lapsed in performance to look over at Lumina, she merely smiled, and, eyes awash with what laid before us, urged us to play until the conclusion. I will admit we were uncomfortable after the reporting. Hearing it back, despite this man's actions, made us uncertain of our next step. We are artists and murderers. But after some time away and consorting with our chosen advices, we resolved to keep going, much to the delight of Lumina. This is your first step into our art, but it was not ours. We have seen beyond the veil, and what lays beyond the veil is seen into art. Listener, you are a pilgrim on this journey. We hope you will stay with us throughout. Honest.
I've sat back at my computer and my notes are typed up. I didn't dare listen to another song. I don't think this is the sort of thing anyone can tackle in one go. Maybe you're sitting there thinking you're brave enough because you've seen some dark web murder videos or a live stream of cruelty. But hearing every single facet of someone's suffering, knowing what it is, it's a whole level entirely. Felt like I was there. And even now, an hour after I closed my recording studio door and came downstairs, I feel like I can still hear the fucking gurgling of that man as his body was used as an instrument. Because I know many of you will be wanting some kind of comparison, and I can't exactly share that on the internet, I'm going to recommend an album per track review that I feel captures the elements of what I experience when I'm hearing Bespoke, since I'm unable to share it with you directly. Today's recommendation, a soundtrack to a vacant life by The Flashbowl. Particular focus, the track Vicious Circle. I sent a couple of messages out, one to my buddy Gray, also known as Pinnacle of Sound, for advice, as he's the ultimate music buff, and realistically he's my gatekeeper on this journey. And secondly, a slightly concerned message to the Needle Mover to cover all bases and ensure that this isn't some sort of sick prank. Because I just have one major question lingering in my mind as track 2 awaits me. What the hell have I just uncovered? Most heartfelt greetings and salutations, ladies and gentlemen. I eagerly welcome you to Sturgisville's premier station, Dusk Light Radio, hosted by yours truly, the effervescent, ethereal, and immersive Everett J. Blackwell. If you enjoyed this video, be sure to check out some of our other transmissions. We're adding them regularly, and we'd love to have you as part of the Dusklight family by subscribing, hitting the bell of snakes, and you guessed it, more snakes, and leave a comment with stories you'd love for my many-legged runners to find. Now, I want to thank all of our patrons for making this possible. If you want to sign up, it's as little as $1 a month, and you get exclusive content, early access videos and stories, updates, and more. But times are tough, and we will always be grateful for support no matter what form it comes in. Financial, spiritual, corporeal, maniacal, whatever you want. It really helps us out. Dusklight gives thanks to our Purple Crayon Eaters, Creature Creations, Kid Kiriyama, Emma, Aiden, Becky Sinani, Rory Shamba, Camilla Roca, Oliver Yourface, Suds, PV69, Desert Bluffs, Justy Blue, Paul J. DeSena, Darkness Within, Christian Hatting, Cal Cooley Zero, Mothman, Orphan Yuka, Okami-san, Ian Hancox, Echo Kane, Gail Alstott, Alex, Candyman Gloving, Ashabel, Phi, Max, and Feely Von Karma. Our janitors, Isabel Vladislaus, Mima, Razzie Berry Pie, Ryan Moore, Ressery Cardwell, Brianna Elliott, Darktail, Kenza, Oliver Topoluk-Natale, Alex Hansen, Allie, and a special shout out to someone joining the crew in Art Nightborn. Art spends his nights taking people around Sturgeon in his yellow cab. I guess Art needed extra money, especially in this economy. DJ Muffin, Shane Lewis, Ducks, Joy Flint Healy, Samuel Eclipse, Death 31, Heather Cayley, Adrian R., Amy, Arkham Cookie, and Alex Nunez. Our Nightmare Detectives, Kikuhime 1202, Halo Davis, Mama Chewy, Melanie S., and Fox Clifford. Our Void Walkers, Domain S. Silvers, Rat Squash, and Professor Creepypasta. Now, you will meet more of our new Blackwell family members in a future upload, but for now, let me run down the list of who we've got. Our new Blackwell members marching their way into town are Sabrina Blackwell, Biggie Blackwell, Aphrodite Blackwell, Wojciech Blackwell, Olivia Blackwell, and Mike Blackwell. You'll learn more about these fascinating new members of our family in an upload very, very soon. Then, of course, there is Great Uncle Ven Blackwell with his forbidden knowledge, Izzy Blackwell, our resident bug devourer, TJ Blackwell, who seems hell-bent on stealing the spot of our janitor supremo and his purple crayon stash, Delira Blackwell, our new resident physician and provider of pestilence pills and poultry, Adela Blackwell's fire-bending and illusions and grand waffling, Ethan Blackwell, abyssal fisher and repo lord, Jackal Blackwell, head chef and mystery meat purveyor, Clue Blackwell, the chrysalis of unknowable horrors, Tabitha Blackwell, void water baron and forever frenemy to our last entrant, Papa Kyle Blackwell, from his tower of bones, broth, and spines, preparing the outer gods to recognize his claim, alongside his hobo queen and little inheritor of the bone throne, who is already 2.5. We love and fear you, Papa. We thank you humbly for your patronage and look to see you bright and early for Dusklight orientation. Purple crayons and existential dread will be provided. And one last time, listeners, close your eyes and breathe with me. Remember, no matter how bad things are, how cruel people can be, and how heavy your shoulders may feel with the weight of the world bearing down on them, Dusklight will always be here to lift the load and provide you with some respite. Drink some hot cocoa with chocolate sprinkles and fat marshmallows. Have all the Christmas candy you can manage, watch a video about liminal spaces and cryptid sightings, and sleep on the cool side of the pillow with the window open and the stars twinkling down on you. Start and end each day with kindness in your heart. You matter, you are loved, and every day is another chance. I'll see you again when the sun sets and dusk enters the station.
Take care.
Well, I don't think anyone will taste a bit of blood. How is life treating you? Whatever you need, I've got it.
unbearable.
Hey Dusklight, TJ here, and this is not like super bad news or anything yet, thankfully, but I decided that it was a sensible idea to put this video together for a bunch of different reasons. Let's sort of get into it. If you're new to this channel, if you've been sent this from somebody with this title, first of all, hi, I'm TJ, I am the creator of Dusklight Radio, a multimedia channel that specializes specifically in telling horror stories with dynamic voice acting, sound design, original music, and a bevy of original voice actors, using some of my own award-winning content in Sturgeon, as well as other celebrated phenomenal storytellers. Forgive any pauses, and this is not a prepared script, I am doing this off the cuff. We got demonetized during the first round, or first big wave of demonetizations a couple months ago. I actually said at the time they wouldn't catch us because of certain caveats, and they caught us anyway. However, I also was the quickest turnaround for any demonetization to remonetization of any channel under 1 million subscribers, bearing in mind, at time of recording, we are close to 20,000 subs, but that's it, we're not big at all. And yet they saw my 5-minute appeal, and within 3 days they remonetized us. I got some small information about what they were sort of looking for, but not a lot. When I tried to get more from the agent, I really didn't get a lot, and the conversation kind of stagnated. In that time, we have seen other channels, like Lidith, who is a close friend, and obviously has been on the channel a lot, got remonetized, although he took the longer route round, where they denied his first and second appeals, and it was only after 2 months that he got reinstated. Now we're seeing a new wave of demonetizations, and we've actually seen a few re-demonetizations, meaning channels that were originally passed after a set period then were shut down again. I've been trying to help out channels where I can, and it's reached a point now where I don't have the ability or the time or the energy to keep repeating the same things over and over again. I've had over 100 emails from channels, and some of which I've tried to help out where I can, like Jordan Group Horror, Hong Kong Tales, I'm going to speak to Jay Nightmares, Mr. Grinless, Nightmares Nightly. There's just too many for me to keep kind of going through the same information over and over again, and it's not enough to text it as well. So what I'm hoping to do is this video here is going to kind of serve as an explanation as to what I think has gone wrong, how I think you can fix it, and what to do differently. In addition to that, and there's chaptering systems below, this isn't going to be super long, but you can skip ahead to what we, Dusklight Radio, are going to do differently as we see the wave of re-demonetizations happening, and I'm very concerned that we could get hit again, even if it was only for a short period of time. We don't want that to happen and mess up our production flow. So I've got a proposal I'm going to put forward, but you're probably here for the first half of this. So let me start with a very important caveat. If your channel is utilizing almost entirely in its workflow AI-generated content, if your prompts are ChatGPT based for your stories, so they're all made by AI, if your music is done by AI, if everything from your voices is AI, not only can I not help you, but it would be useless trying to help you. The current system and the detection software they're using, as flawed as it is, because it is flawed, it has caught good, honest creators out, because it's got a flagging system, and it only needs a few of those boxes to be ticked, and then boom, you're caught without anyone even looking at it. That system is looking for AI, so if it detects that you're using the same format in every video, with the same unchanging vocal style, the same unchanging music, and you're not changing anything in your formatting, yeah, you're going to get hit. Now, all I need to tell a human creator is switch out your visuals, change your introduction so you've got a different musical tone starting it off, and make sure your voice doesn't sound the same. Like, if you're doing the same introduction, you're going to need to redo it a few times so that there is a degree of variancy in your content. That's easy for a human person to do. But if you're AI, well, you're fucked, really, and I don't want to help you anyway, for reasons that, quite frankly, should be obvious, and I don't need to spend drawing out on this video. It's just pointless, and I don't want the real problem to be underlined by a lot of people arguing unnecessarily. We all know how we feel about content farms and slopaganda, we don't need to spend more time on it. I'd rather help the actual people who are being caught out for this. So really, if you have hit me up and I know you're an AI channel, I can't help you, and that's 2/3 of the people gone. I just don't have the ability to go through every single one of them. There are channels where they're very clearly good people, honest, normal human beings, and they're getting caught out, and I don't often have the answer. You know, I'm not the conduit towards YouTube support. I'm just a little guy. And until we can get that info from a YouTube rep, which I will tell you right now is very hard to achieve because they are kind of not saying a lot. When we have gone to people who have YouTube creator support, they are not really giving us a lot of info, which tells me that they either don't want to tell us or they don't know. Could be either one. But the bottom line is, there are so many different bits of information that Vidith and I have sat and scratched our heads over what the fuck it is. And the new wave of demonetizations has really concerned us.
Oh,
Before I
back,
continue any
right
further, here is a quick word from Vidith.
Hi everyone, Vidith here. I'm going to just say a few words on the recent situation that we've been in with demonetization, myself and Escalate Radio, and there's a bunch of narrators that are and over DMs speaking about they have had the same issue that we had, and just reaching out for further clarification or on things that they could do differently. And I give the advice to the best of my ability in helping other channels that that are in deep water and that rely on these types of incomes for their families, for paying rent or mortgage. This is something that it's scary and it's terrifying, and the waters are fucking a bit treacherous right now, and there's a lot of uncertainty. But all that to say that, at least to me, in my heart, this is nowhere near or close to the end of horror narration community, or not even close. I think that it's just we take a different approach to it, as well as narrating and, keeping the stories that you guys love with verification of intros and outros and music and visuals and changing things and shaking things up for the new foreseeable future. Diversifying content is also helpful in showing this algorithm that is very, in my opinion, seems to be a little bit bloodthirsty for people who are just recording stories from the internet and going from there, that we are more than just this box in this content field, that we are human beings that have many different passions aside from, say, just one thing, and showing them that, we are authentic creators and we are putting our love and passion and heart and soul into these things every day, and working hours and hours tirelessly to make sure that these projects seem right to us. So yeah, I think that this is just a pivot, just a little road bump at the end of it, for horror creators and narrators alike, and authors. This is just something that's going to be...
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Are you playing?
Love you.
When it comes to advertisements, if you are someone who has been hit by this and you are an honest creator, the first thing I'll tell you to do is change your visuals. Your visualizer is a static thing, we all use them, but you are going to need to switch it up. You're going to need to put something else in there every two or three videos, so that when sweeping over it, it's seeing the same commonalities. Same with your voice. If you are a human voice, this is not going to be hard for you. Just change up the intro word, a slightly different pitch, a different intonation, a different speed, and music. If you're using the free base music systems, because not everybody can afford to pay for music, subscribe on libraries, I get that. If you're using new Kevin Mack, AG music, anything like that, you are going to have to cycle it. You're going to use it. Now go on YouTube, look up horror music and being creators. There will be a bunch of them that will say you can use our music, just credit us, and then do that. It does require a bit of effort, and this is a job. I do want to say one thing, just one very important thing for my audience and for those brought over. If a YouTube creator who is adamant that they're not AI tells you to your face that they spend 12+ hours on a single 25-minute video reading content, they are lying to you. It does not take anybody that long. It shouldn't take a young person that long. And especially if you've been doing this for a long time, the average video length should take you, I would say, about 6 hours if we're being really, really generous for a 25-minute video. And this isn't me saying this from on high on my tower of ivory of how I've been doing this for so many years. But if you're disciplined enough and you've got, 20, 30, 50,000 subscribers, you should be able to read a story, put a basic ambient track on in your visuals and shut up. That's nothing. So when they're telling you that because they're gaslighting you into feeling sympathy and trying to get them remonetized when they're not authentic. Don't buy into it. And I say this not because of drama. I'm not naming anybody. Like, there's no one I need to name. The people that are like that, you know them. But it's really important you know this, because these are the people that are making it harder on us. When we get hit, it's because these people are so brazen in their thievery, so brazen in their behavior, that they're not willing to even admit that what they're doing is wrong, and as such, we get caught for it. So that's all I'm going to say. Just be aware of that. If you are someone who has gone down this road and you're stuck now with, like, you've done the changes and they've denied your appeal, the best thing you can do is keep uploading content, keep pushing things out, and make sure that you show you're making changes. We have a theory that the re-demonetizations are because nothing is changing in that particular channel's format. So whoever it is, if they are going to get hit, it's because they've not changed anything in how they behave. And if they had any assets that were AI generated in their voices, in their stories, in their music, then they are going to get swept again and they'll get caught again. That's our theory. We really don't know, but false flags can come up and we could get hit again. It really is something that we just don't know at this point, but we need to start shoring up our defenses. So I encourage anybody who is a legit creator, like I had someone called Tricon Tales from Nepal. When I went through their channel, they're very clearly just a guy reading stories that they say are authentic and are given to them. And yeah, I don't think they should be demonetized for that. Like, they're being swept up in it. And that means people's livelihoods being affected. I know there's comments, people saying, well, don't put all your eggs in one basket, or you should go and get a real job and stuff. It's like, well, yeah, but entertainment is a job. The arts are a job. You either are a patron of the arts or you're not, but I don't think we should be turning this into something it's not. Like, we shouldn't be bemoaning people who have staff to pay, who are good enough to make their livelihoods on YouTube suddenly, like, well, go and work at Greg's and McDonald's. It's like, a lot of us came from working class backgrounds. I certainly did. And you shouldn't need to throw away an entire livelihood you spent years working on, especially if you are being lazy doing the job. If you're putting in the hours and putting in the time, someone kicking you when you're down or, making a thing of it, it's unnecessary and it's cruel, you're never going to catch me arguing with someone in the comments about it, but I do see those things, and it's very demoralizing. The other thing is what we do about it. So Dusklight Radio has, since the beginning, been a channel that has always done different things. We have done horror content, we've done comedy horror, we have done let's plays, we've done live streams where we do weird readings, and we do D&D. And I think one of the things we're going to need to do in order to future-proof our content in the long run is we need to lean a little bit more into that. Now, obviously, what brings people to my channel is the voice acting, it's the sound design, it's the stories being done in a dynamic way. I know that, I love that, I don't want to change that. However, I do think that if YouTube is deciding it's going to start punishing people who just read stories, we need to show diversification. So by saying, hey, we're also doing these Let's Play videos, which they're not going to demonetize because that's, a massive bread and butter for them, we could show that. Same with the D&D, same with doing video essays. So I'm going to sort of have to reveal this a little bit earlier than I wanted to, but there's a couple of video essays I want to do based on a couple of video games. One of them is like a Minecraft horror ARG I'm really interested by, and another one I am going to keep secret, but we're working on these in the background, and we're going to see how they do. But it's always been a goal of mine to move into doing more analysis stuff of video games and horror content. And if people don't like it, I understand that. But I think if I dig my heels in, if we, as a collective, dig our heels and say, well, I'm just going to read horror stories, then I feel I'm going to wake up one day, demonetized again, and the appeal will not be so kind. no matter what I say, because we've seen that creators that follow the rules, that do the right things, that do invest the money in their visuals, in their music, in their sound design, and everything else, and do their own stories are still getting struck. And I can't tell you at the moment where that end game is. I've said before that I feel YouTube is trying to isolate and snuff out the narration space, and it could be they change their policies to saying, actually, we don't want people just reading stories to bring them out, because commentary, drama slop has become such a huge thing on the platform now. And there's so many channels that just make a living by quite literally putting up a "he's done" or "they're done" thumbnail and then reading out tweets, and that's making them tens of thousands of dollars, and that's whatever to me. I don't care. Get your money. Like, I can't, throw stones from glass houses. But if they're going to stop that, they might be stopping us as well. If we can go out there and say, well, we do horror content, but we also do X, Y, and Z, that may be more of an appeal. And in the long run, my goal, before anything else, is to ensure that Dusklight Radio continues so that you all get good quality content and get representational content. So, I really hope this helps a little bit. Like, it's not a long video necessarily. It's just something that I really felt, if I put it into a community post, people aren't going to see it. They're not going to say much. Whereas if I put this here and I'm like, well, the first half is for the discerning channel that's gotten caught, and the other half is for my own audience. So, in closing, if you are unfortunately a channel that has been hit once or you've been re-hit, my honest advice is to start changing out your visuals. Look at your previous videos and see if there's any common identifiers that repeat at the same time in the first 60 seconds and change them. Use a bit more investment in music. Use a bit more investment in your sound design and see how that goes. And if all of you do that and it still isn't working, then maybe YouTube is telling us, not so subtly, to get the fuck off the platform, that they don't want us to be successful anymore. I don't know. I really hope that I don't come back here on the channel in the middle of 30 and 30, which, by the way, I should mention, we are not doing daily videos again. We are, myself and Bidith are very concerned that might, even though it shouldn't, that in itself could end up causing a flag. So it's going to be every other day. I probably will never do daily content again until I know for certain that won't catch me out. So we're going to be cautious with it. But I hope I'm not coming back here in a month or two letting you know we've gotten demonetized for the second time. But we will put a plan in place for Spotify and to move our content over in the long run. But for now, this is our plan. I hope this helps any channels out there that are stuck. I will still try and help out those I can individually through Discord. Please go and give places like Mr. Grinless, Hong Kong Nightmares, J Nightmares, Hong Kong Horror, J Nightmares. These channels deserve a lot of attention, a lot of love. I really hope we can get past this. But for now, that's all I got to say. If you're already on the Patreon, thank you so much for being there and supporting us. We're going to try and shore up our defenses and ride this one out. See you soon.
Myself included. How are you?
Hi. Good morning. Sure. Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna go check the herd. That's what we're gonna do. We'll just run all over here. Don't worry about it. My internet's fucking up right now. Yeah.
That sucks.
Once you get on some Kingdom Come Deliverance, Casper might join you, sees you in here.
Hey, if he's awake, I don't know.
Oh no, he's up. I just got a notification just a little bit ago that he just got online. Yeah. He'll probably get back on Kingdom Come Deliverance. Do you sleep at all?
Not at night. Usually.
Dang. That sucks.
No, I'm backwards sleep.
Nah, there ain't nothing wrong with that. Oh god, they're taking cows, Debbie. They're taking cows. We got UFOs taking cows, bro. Anybody else have enemies over here? Yeah, I'm coming. I'm doing my light show here.
You have a YouTube channel?
I turned that enemy against each other. That's what I did to that enemy. Debbie. Coming. There you go. Guard those things.
I didn't know what to do anymore on Kingdom Come.
Oh yeah.
I needed food and I don't really know how to get it.
Sometimes food is scarce on there. Sometimes.
Money. I didn't have any money.
Oh yeah, money is also a big issue too. That game is pretty challenging though. It gets challenging.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got to the part where they had the harder combat, where you have to run around and
the combat system.
you have to watch the green dot show up. It's like, okay.
Yeah.
At first it was easy, but it go too fast then.
Oh yeah, you gotta get the hang of it. How you like that ability, Debbie? That ability I had.
He confused the shit out of me when you first used it.
Yeah. Because if the enemy survives it, it turns them against each other. I got a bounty all the way over here. Oh damn, there's a room captain over here. On the thingy. Right there. Skip these enemies. Need to get inside the... You know what, let's just track that. Let's just track the main mission, get to that town. eventually anyway. Well, there's a badass right here. Go ahead and kill it if you want. That's what I'm heading to the objective. Because I'm trying to get my vehicle, you know. Yeah. He's dead now. Fucking bubble up. Open up. Over here is a rip cap. Box. See the bubble? Better psycho. Oh, well, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Got him. Oh, that was 420 spirits. I'm taking hits for that, Zebby. You gave me 420 spirits, bro. Go ahead and kill him, brother. Get to the objective. Hit. Do you hear me, brother? The main objective? Yeah, please. Alright. Have a little short vehicle.
What?
You eat all right?
Yeah.
Love you, babe.
You need to tell your boyfriend, said, what's up?
Bobby said, what's up? What's up?
Lay down.
Laying down.
Yeah. Yeah. There ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Yep. Give me a minute, Debbie. Just get to the main objective and I'll teleport on you.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
He wants to go fishing now, but it's raining.
Oh yeah, you can go fishing on there, Uni. You can actually catch some pretty good fish.
All on that game.
Yeah, on Deliverance.
Yeah.
Kingdom Come Deliverance, yeah. You can fish on there.
Right.
Or you can hunt.
Mm.
If you have all the DLC for that game, you actually get a dog.
Yeah, I got the dog.
Yeah. Damn, Debbie, you fucking them up?
And
Yeah, I can hear it. From here. From my end. Alright, taking a hit now. Kill them all, Debbie, kill them all. Just kill them all, bro. We need the XP.
that's what I'm doing.
Hey, I was just saying, bitch. Herbert ass. Herbert, why you messing with my small penis, bro?
Because I'm shooting a bunch of other people that have small penises.
What the fuck?
God fuck.
About to text Tyler and say, you up, bitch? Let me call Scott here. Oh.
Mm.
Alright. Debbie, if you lose my account, we can just play GTA, alright?
Alright.
Because I want to pick you the highest money on there. Alright, awesome. We got there. Awesome. Or almost there, anyway.
That GTA won't let you play between 4 and 5. That's dumb.
What?
Won't let you play on PC, PlayStation 4 to 5.
Oh, no. I was just talking about our game.
Yeah, before you said that, I was thinking, well, I could get on the PS4 and play it, because it's actually on there.
Oh, yeah.
There's no way I could play it on 5. It's too big.
Which you got Borderlands 4?
No, not Borderlands. I was talking about GTA.
Oh, no, I'm not. Sorry, I was confused.
Yeah, Ron's playing that sometimes. He usually watches TV, but he does that on the PlayStation 4.
Oh, I have to get back on GTA, Debbie.
Alright.
Yeah. Been trying to grind on there.
Don't do what I just did.
I saw what you did.
Floating barrel.
Yeah. After we complete this part, save, quit. Quit save, whatever it's called. Yeah. And so that Debbie, you can start your GTA. So when you use my account, you see Borderlands 4 installed. You know, it's not that big. When you play GTA, you know, bro.
Yeah. I'm out of sniper ammo.
That's not good. Damn, what gun is that you used? Fuck that dude up.
Point blank headshots.
Dead.
I need ammo badly.
You need both.
Damn it, the fucking shops aren't active. Oh, Bobby. Guess what I found out I can do?
Oh, yeah, dodge.
Yeah, the fucking...
Damn, that thing is going all the way out there. What the fuck? Watch him run into that mountain and explode. What the... Dude, that's going all the way out there, bro. All the way to that mountain. Look at this. It's just floating along, man. It's just gonna go take a straight. Man, it went right to that mountain. Alright, so everyone quit right here, bro.
Alright.
Go ahead and exit out. So I don't drop out. Yeah, it's level 11 already. So I'm gonna go play GTA. No, I'm gonna play some Blood on it. Have fun with Borderlands, Debbie. Pretty fun game. really is. Then when your GTA gets done, we'll get on to GTA, alright? Alright. You want to do the Bogdan heist? You want to earn some money? Yeah. Okay, cool. We'll get everything upgraded on your counterfeit money and your dispensary, alright? Alright. Actually, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna grind on there. Listen to music. Turn on the music. I'm on console. Slow down.
I'm hungry.
Yeah, if you see it one day on that Borderlands 4 lock, you know why, you know?
I need a horse.
Yeah. But I just told Scotty to let you use it for a little bit. So you can play some Borderlands 4.
I would have a couple of suggestions for it. How are you? Hail to the king!
It's starting.
Is that, what you set up on my account, Zebby, is that called passport or what? Passkey?
No, I just set up a passcode so nobody could get into it on my console.
I'm starving.
Oh, so it's only for your console. Okay, gotcha. So don't lock up my account.
Yep.
Okay, I gotcha. Scotty's gonna answer so I can talk to him. Yeah, Zebby, let your GTA get done, bro. So we play some. Alright. Yeah. We might actually fuck around like we did last time. Remember when we did the police last time? We fucking, when you got rid of police, I fucking came in and started fucking them up. Oh, there's this little thing right over here. Cool. I'm gonna deliver some pizza, Debbie. Alright. No, I was just saying. Oh, wait, I'm making a closed session, friends. When your GTA gets done, you can just join it. Alright, bro? Alright. Yeah. Damn, my nightclub that's $9,000. I need to go pick up my money from my arcade. You know my arcade has like almost $200,000 in it. Damn. Yeah. Just letting it build up. Yo, you know how much money I have on me? I have almost 500,000. I've been grinding. You know these activities on here? What is it, Uni?
You said, wow. Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah. Yeah. I grinded out of the activities on here, though. Guys. I really grind the fuck out of this game, though. Because, Evie, you know, since you haven't been playing, bro, they added these activities where you keep doing them, bro. You get money from them. Just where you can be firefighter, taxi driver, whatever you want. You can constantly, remember how when it was new, Zebby, you only could do it each day? Now you can do it unlimited. Yeah. So if you want, I mean, you can go around doing deliveries. I like doing the paper route. That was my favorite shit to do. You make bank off of that shit. God, he didn't want to answer, so he got those texts. That's it. Hope. I'm pretty sure he looked at it. See, yeah, see my Bogdan heist is ready. Bogdan problem. Bogdan heist is ready.
I'm roasting out here. Damn, it's hard.
How you doing, Zebby, on there? Hell yeah. Zebby, how many hits you want me to take for your brother?
3.
3? Alright. What's up, Zeke?
What up, Bobby Boucher?
Nothing much, bro. Playing some GTA. Hey, Zebby's on Borderlands 4 if you want to join him.
I don't know if I want to play Xbox right now.
Nice, good, bro.
Me and Tahoe freaking played 2K all day today.
Yeah.
So I took a nap because the game was giving me a headache.
I still haven't been asleep. I'll let Debbie use my account for a little bit so he can get it, because he got bored of Call of Duty, kinda. So he can play Borderlands 4. He's been enjoying it, hasn't you, Debbie?
I have 432 hours on
BL4.
No, on 2K.
Damn, bro. Take touch me, Zeke. That sucks.
I ain't know.
Dude, I'm by this store over here, Zeke, and there's some bongs sitting right here outside this you know, the one of the you know, the pizza place by the Ferris wheel and shit. You know, there's bongs sitting outside right here. Zeke's like, look, I'm gonna take a picture. This is fucking bongs, bro.
All right. I'm gonna laugh if this picture you sent me is the company that I was talking about on GTA.
I don't know. Look at that picture in the chat. What you sent.
Bobby.
That's in, yeah. Now it's in.
Huh. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. But the pizza joint's right over there. Oh, I fixed between me and Tahoe. Tyler went to talk to it. Me and Tyler came, you know what, he went off on me. And Tyler had to tell him that we're just wanting to hit rules or respect women. You know, see, that's the way my parents raised me.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yep. I said it's a different story when it's just us in the party, but when there's females in the party, they need to watch their mouths a little bit, you know what I mean, Judy?
Right.
Yep.
It's good you do that.
What I mean by watch your mouth, I don't mean by cuss word, I mean like nasty shit.
Mm.
Oh, Bobby.
What?
I got good news, brother.
What do you got? What do you think?
I got a mole.
Oh, hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. I'm gonna park my car right here. I'm taking a hit with you, motherfucker.
Well, hold on, I gotta load it first.
Oh, bro, you get my hopes up.
Hold on. I almost got it. It almost full. Needs a little top.
Oh, you gotta come on, type it in. You gotta tap it in. Oh.
You know, I gotta top it off.
I know. I was just being happy to get more there for a moment.
Yeah, you just gotta tap it in.
That's what I do it, fool. I do it, but yeah, you tap and fall in.
Hey, you ready? Oh, wait, you're taking that. Oh.
Me and Zebby's gonna be playing GTA later, ain't we, Zebby? I'm gonna take him through the Bogdan Heights. Zeke, you know the glitch? Bogdan Heights glitch, where I gotta hurry and quit out.
Before you get the money,
boys, girls, they actually fixed the glitch with the casino. You can't glitch out the wheel anymore, Zebby. Yep, they fixed it.
That's some bullshit, bro. That's the only way I didn't get
I told you they were gonna fix it if they put that shit on YouTube.
That's some bullshit. That's the only way I didn't
I
get
tried to do it last night, the wheel. I tried to do the wheel last night and it counted it. Because it don't tell you, you know Zeke and Debbie, y'all play GTA, you know when it shows that yellow bar for online saving? It don't even do that. It don't even do that. It's invisible, practically, when it does it. That's how they fix that glitch. You can't do no more glitches at the casino no more.
That's bullshit, bro.
Yep.
You know how much money I made off of that casino?
Yeah, but look at all these other activities they put in the game that they're continuous. You can make up to, where you think how I got up to almost 500 grand. Just grinding.
I have $1 million in my pocket.
Okay, see, and you're griping that they're taking that away. Yeah.
Yeah, because some of this thing costs like almost $10 million.
I don't care. The only best thing to get in the casino is the penthouse. That's it. The other shit sucks. You only want the penthouse if you want VIP access.
I have it.
Yeah.
It's so I can gamble bigger.
I don't gamble no more of those because they fixed the glitch. I don't like the casino. I only go to the swim wheel. I only like the swim wheel, that's it. Don't think I like about it.
I think I have 300,000 in my casino too, but I don't have my Xbox for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, my mom's boyfriend has it out in the camper.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, him and my dad got into it, so he's been out in the camper for a little while.
Right. Okay,
Damn, brother. I'm dying.
Damn. Don't die without me.
Bro, I think that would be bad if I died.
What the fuck, Herbert? What?
I think that would be bad if I died before you, Bobby.
Oh my god.
Buzz, buzz.
Buzz, buzz, bitch. Hey, Herbert, say it. And another one bites, and another one bites.
Another one bites the dust.
Fuck you, bitch.
No, but fuck you in the movie?
Nope.
Yep.
Nope. I swear, you do that Herbert voice so well.
Bro, sometimes
it's a fucking clean ass fucking shot.
Right. What, Zebby?
I just made a fucking clean ass fucking shot.
Ooh, on Borderlands?
Yes.
Nice. Yeah, Zeke, Zebby's 3 games that he mainly plays, the top games, is Resident Evil RE, Borderlands, and Call of Duty. That's the main 3 he plays, ain't it, Zebby?
Yeah, when I was on the Xbox, there was 4 games. There was a 4th game. But I recently got access to again.
What is it?
Forza.
Oh yeah, I forgot you was playing Forza Horizon 5. What is it free now?
No, you games are...
Oh, okay, yeah, I remember. Yeah, that's right. Okay.
Forza Horizon 6 is out now, and I'm happy, bro. I played it for a bit.
Is it any good?
It's really good. I like it. The driving's way better than 5.
I can't really tell a difference.
On this one, I can.
I played a 6 on PC, and I can't feel a fucking difference.
Huh. I freaking made a Lancer on there that has freaking 10 gears and it gets up to almost 400 miles per hour.
Damn.
Yeah, bro, that shit is whack though. It sounds like a fucking jet going through the map, bro. It just starts. That's what their sound is.
I should have friends where I would most likely be at when I do play that game.
Right?
At least one of them.
I'm getting on R6, Bobby.
Oh, I'm not on R6, but no. You're a custom match person.
Hi, honey bunny.
Hear me, bro?
Huh?
We're gonna do our custom match first warm up. I'm gonna start a custom match and invite you to it, alright?
Are you fucking kidding me?
What?
It just told me that my fucking game has a virus.
What, on your computer?
R6.
Oh, that sucks. You can't play then. I'm going back to GTA.
Hold on. I'm fixing the files.
No, I don't feel like playing R6 right now anyway, but you can play it. I've been trying to grind on GTA, man. You understand what I mean?
I know, Bobby, but I'm trying to fix it right now.
No, you're good, bro.
I think I fixed it.
I clipped that shot that I did.
Hell yeah.
It legitimately just took me verifying the files, Bobby. It just takes like 10
Hey, see, what'd you think about that tall went off on me, bro, that last night?
Bro, I turned it into an A and B conversation and I seen my way out, bro. I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, but don't you kind of think that's fucked up the way how you talked to me? Said fuck roll.
I don't even think I was in here. I think I went out to the smoker to smoke with my
because what
mom.
started that is that I was telling him that you ain't gonna follow the fucking rules. You ain't gonna follow the fucking rules. You just practice your kick is what meant. And he blew up on me. That's what happened to Debbie last night, bro. I don't know if you heard about it. But me and Tyler was all cool now. Hear me, Zeke?
Yeah, last I talked to Tyler, he said that he was gonna fix it.
Oh, we did. Me and him came in here, and Tyler talked to him and said, you can't be doing Bobby that way. He is slow for a reason. He's not just like a normal other person. Debbie even knows that, don't you, Debbie? Because Debbie, I get on Debbie nerves sometimes, but Debbie tells me, Bobby, just pay attention. Don't you, Debbie?
Did it happen? Did Dokkaebi get a rework?
So, bro. They do reworks on that game all the time, bro.
Dokkaebi's getting a remaster. They're changing her ability and they're giving her an assault rifle. So Dokkaebi's about to get banned a lot more, so I'm not going to be able to play my main anymore.
Yeah, but everybody that keeps banning, they don't care about Dokkaebi. They more care about Solid Snake.
Don't care about Dokkaebi when she can kill your ass with one fucking button.
Sure. shadow thing. Come on, get real.
It seriously is. It's either you're gonna have to answer your phone or you're gonna blow up and die, Bobby.
Really? They're gonna put explosives on your phone, rigged in explosives? That's crazy.
So you can hack your phone and make your battery blow up, Bobby. That's what they're trying to imply.
Yeah, it's
And
supposed to.
it only does 40 damage, it doesn't kill you, and it spawns a fire where you're at.
No, that's too much. No.
Bobby, you should look at that shot that I hit.
Alright. Before I do this piece of joint. Alright, Zeke, I'm about to go make 120 grand, bro, off this one pizza run. Okay, Zeke, here, you pick my job right now for me in GTA. I got some pizza run. I got this, whatever this goofy sketch, I don't even know what that is. Oh shit,
There's a newspaper one down by the airport, Bobby. That one's pretty good.
What,
if you match them...
Hold on, let me go to my own server right quick. Invite on this session. Zebby, I'll just invite you to the server, bro. Just let me know when you get it downloaded. Alright. Oh yeah, Zeke, I told Zebby, cause friends game sharing with him, and Legal Deagle has it, that's one of our friends, and he's gonna be, fuck, I'm losing my train of thought here. Fuck, I forgot what I was gonna say. Fuck! Brain fart.
He's gonna download something is what you're trying to say.
Oh no, it was about GTA. I was thinking of two different things at the same time.
Oh.
You ever done that?
Yeah.
Yeah. And it makes you...
Man, I was actually play GTA with you guys, but...
I know, it's
not
crossplay. Yeah, but GTA 6 is gonna be crossplay, boys. Girl.
That's so dumb that they never made it crossplay.
Well, they said they're doing GTA 6 crossplay.
Yeah. But I feel like by now they should have made GTA 5 crossplay.
No, they said it started on PS3, and PS3 did not have crossplay, so that's why they didn't do it.
So that's why they have an upgrade at different platforms.
Yeah, they have.
But the thing is, look at this. I'm mad at them for getting an upgrade for this game instead of doing it for Red Dead Redemption 2, because Red Dead Redemption 2 don't get updated no more. They canceled everything for Red Dead series.
Yeah, they've stopped touching that game.
Yeah, but that game is good. Yeah, that game is fun.
I used to go in there online, bro, and I'd just PvP people just to PvP.
Me too,
I would just fucking go up there, boom, motherfucker.
Me and Scotty just start bar fights. Go in the saloon, and start fights.
Yeah. I'd randomly just fucking walk by and just cap people as I go by, bro. I'd just fucking, pow, your ass is dead.
Hell, you know what Scotty did one time, Zeke?
Hello.
Scotty, one time I was riding across here, and here comes Scotty jumping off the bridge with a wagon and some horses.
Hello, traveler.
One time the horse took a shit, and he went over there and smelled it.
I had a video, but freaking Xbox deleted it. But anyway, my uncle was at the skinning stance selling this carcass he had. I was on my hunting wagon while I come in there, and I was drifting, and I drifted right into the thing to stop. Well, I didn't realize he was there, and I rammed right into him. Oh my god, bruh. Now, mind you, he had surgery, and he was on pain meds, so... And he had never been that angry.
Why'd you do that? Why'd you do that, bro? Oh. No,
I didn't mean to.
I'm fucking with you, bro.
And then I started recording it. Anyway, he was mad, and he told my aunt to take me home, because he thought he made me cry, bro. I was so fucking... I was laughing so hard, I started crying, bro.
Never mind, I found my fucking tablet. Hey,
with how mad he was. Because I had never seen my uncle get mad ever, bro.
I thought I lost my tablet, see? Did you hear me, bro? I thought I lost my tablet in my other camper. I just found it.
That's cool, bro.
Yeah. Problem is, I don't got no Android charger for it. Hey, maybe the charger on this.
Dang, bro. Bro, they know that I play Oregon so much on the freaking field training that it just automatically put it on Oregon.
I'm going to, oh, Deliverance Mars is ready to play. Hey, Zeke, have you ever played One Piece World Seeker?
I have not, bruh.
It's open world.
That's nice.
Yep. Have you heard of a game called Beyond Good and Evil?
I think so, yeah.
Well, they are coming out with Fox are coming out with Beyond Good and Evil 2 next year. But problem is, it's before the first game. The first game's actually, you know how Rockstar did Red Dead Redemption games? How the first one's actually the second one, the second one's actually the first one? They're doing that with the Beyond Good and Evil also.
Yeah. I like the way they did the Red Deads, bruh.
I know. It's sad that they canceled everything for the rest of them. They was going to make a Red Dead Undead Nightmare 2.
The third.
Well, they was going to bring Undead Nightmare 2. But they decided to say no about it because, you know, that game went under.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's one reason why they never updated it. The game don't never get updated anymore. And that's why we didn't get a PS5 copy. But PS4 is ending this year, by the way, if you didn't know that. They are slowly shutting PS4 down. We would still be able to play our PS4 games, but other people won't be able to play their PS4 games on a PS4. Get what I mean?
Even when they are far too heavy to bear.
You talking about the whole PlayStation 4 is trying to shut down?
Yes, they're doing it this year. But they already said, they gave me an email by the end of by the beginning of next year, PS4 will be fully shut down. They gave everybody email.
Wow.
Yeah, they're going completely. They said PS3 was their baby, but PS4 is between PS5 and PS3, so they're shutting that shit down immediately. It's not making them money right now. Everybody's wanting a PS5 instead. And they're not wrong.
Yeah, and they don't give a good enough price.
Well, no, PS4 is still as much as a PS5 right now. They didn't bump those things down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So everybody's wanting a PS5 instead. They said, hell, we might as well just bump another $100 up in there and we get a PS5, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I'm fixing to turn on some of my music.
But can't you play games that have your own copy of?
Oh, yeah, of course.
So just the digital ones are shutting down.
Yes. No. You can still play your digital ones. I'm talking about all the online games of PS4.
Oh, okay.
Like the online services are going to be shut down.
Yeah. You can still play all your games just fine. You can't get in the store. They're shutting down the store. Because you get on the PS3 right now, the store, you can't buy nothing from PS3 no more.
Oh.
Yeah. That's what they're doing to PS4.
That's kind of dumb.
No, it's not dumb. They want you to move on. Bridge's been burned. Move on. I get it. What do you think why I moved on, Zeke? I knew PS4 was ending. Oh, you're on speed? Alright, Speedy.
I'm on C.
I know, I'm fucking with you.
Oh my god. I can't fucking shoot this drone. That's the one thing, that's my one weakness on this game, Bobby.
Oh, yeah?
I can't hit the tiny ass drones.
Well, Zeke, I found my fucking tablet, though, but I don't got no Android charger.
Like the micro USB or the C-Type?
The one for PS4 charger. That type.
So, like the one that looked a little weird.
The old Androids type.
Yeah, that's Micro.
Yeah.
Ooh, my man Ward.
Ooh.
What up, Ward?
What's up, Ward?
Oh, I'm waiting on a call from a friend. I think we're going to do some D&D this morning, but I don't know when about he's going to call me. He said within the next half hour or so.
Oh, yeah.
So,
No, I'm just some GTA, man.
yeah. Yeah, our campaign's got a lot to do with, like, Skyrim and Monster Hunter and stuff like that.
Hell,
Oh, actually, I shoot a fucking, fire extinguisher trying to shoot somebody in this game, Bobby. It will blind the shit out of you.
Bro, I'm gonna have a blast with it, though. It's been fun.
Yo, I feel like Zebby would like this game if he likes COD.
He's already played that game with me.
Oh.
He kicked ass in it. Me and him ran out on people, because people were running out on us.
Oh my god, bruh. I just fought a whole 3-man team with 20 bullets left and 20 HP left.
Well, motherfucking cat.
I mean, hey, if playing card games has taught me anything, the only life point that matters is the last one.
Yeah, right?
Am I right? That's when you gotta start playing serious, bruh.
20 HP, 1 HP. Doesn't matter really, as long as you're still able to shoot back.
Right?
So you talk about by the airport, Zeke? I can go do some forklift operator?
Yeah. If you match the crates together, it will give you bonuses.
Oh. Well, I'm doing my paper route. I make more money off that paper route. You ever did the paper route?
I've done the paper route.
I want to go do this one. Never did this one. The grunge, whatever it's called.
I've tried all of them.
I haven't.
I didn't like the pizza one. It's too slow.
You know, I love them all, bro. They're all unique. Oh yeah, bar song, Tipsy.
Well, I never upgraded my bike. You can upgrade the bike to put, like, a turbo and better motor and stuff.
I'm not worried about that.
You just have to buy it off of 4-star.
Nah, I'm good. Waste of money for me. And I'm getting GTA Plus anyway. Man, I wish I know somebody would give me $8 in Cash App so I get GTA Plus. So I get the 500 grand already. But I'll probably get it on the 28th. Shit. Pass my card.
Oh yeah, you play 8, don't you, Bobby?
What?
You play 8.
Yes, I do. Ace is my main attacker. I ace with ace. Oh. I wish GTA was cross-based so we could play together. Wait till GTA 6 comes out, then we can. You get GTA 6, bro?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I have like 4 or 5 different people's accounts on my Xbox that I know are gonna get it, so.
Damn. Debbie, how far your game got, bro? Yeah. Bro.
They're like in hour
Oh, that ain't bad.
20 minutes, let's...
Oh, yeah. That ain't bad. Let me know when it's done, alright? Zebby, I'll send you an invite.
Alright.
Alright. I want to take you to that heist. How many times you want to go through the heist? So you get 5 mil?
Yeah.
Alright.
Bob, you can't repeat it like that. You have to do it every hour.
No, it's not. I already tested on here, Zeke. Do not start telling me something that I do know. I've been doing this for years at Zebby.
Yeah, but I seen a thing that people are getting banned for spam doing it now.
I don't give a fuck. Let them ban me. I'm not afraid. Because that's not our problem. That's their problem, not ours. Get my point? They shouldn't put it in the system. So yeah, people's gonna abuse it because they found a glitch in the system. You guys, Zebby, it's just a glitch.
I mean, look at the brake glitch. That one makes you go, like, supersonic, bro. You know what I'm talking about, Bobby?
No, right now I'm focused. Damn, payment 18, only 18 grand? The fuck? Okay, I don't like this one. This one's deliberate.
You know, I've had my headset on this whole time thinking I've been hearing the game through it. It's been coming through my monitor.
Dumbass.
I forgot to freaking go into the game and change my freaking thing to headphones. Oh, there we go. That's okay. I fixed it. This is my only problem with the damn map. I hate the freaking radio.
Fuck this. I'm done. Fuck that job. Fuck that job. Fuck that job. How you doing on your game, Zebby?
Good.
Hell yeah.
How are you doing on your game, Bobby?
Doing pretty good. What about you, Zeke? What about you, Uni? How you doing?
I'm good.
That's good to hear. Playing Kingdom Come?
Not right now. Playing Medieval Dynasty.
Ooh, that's another good one. I have Long Fallen Dynasty. I don't know if you've heard of that one.
Not really. You showed me a little bit.
The other day, yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty challenging game, like Dark Souls, you know.
Yeah.
Yep.
Bobby.
What?
Pick an attacker for me.
Attacker?
Yeah.
Ace.
Alright. I have his black eye.
AK.
I don't like the shotgun.
No, that's it. Not shotgun, AK.
I know, I don't like that shotgun.
same AK.
I go
that
AK
dude
with
used.
Claymore.
Yeah, because people don't jump out at you. That's Claymore comes in handy for.
I'm running to the restroom.
Alright.
Echo.
Echo.
There's an echo.
Your face is Echo.
I'm talking about the dude with the freaking drone, Bobby.
Oh no, I'm fucking with you.
But there's an echo in the party, too.
Oh, I can fix that. Hold up. There's that fixed it.
I think so. No.
Then it's on somebody else's end, not mine. Fire yourself. I don't hear no echo. Actually, I just heard the echo. Yeah, it's not my end.
I don't get why some people. How is life treating you?
I think it's my fiance. Debbie. But see, the paperboy, or I want to go try the firefighter. Is the firefighter job pretty good?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think you just go put out fires like a normal firefighter.
Yeah. I do like the paperboy delivery though. On a motorcycle.
Oh my god, Bobby.
What?
I like this AK.
Yep. No recoil, alright?
Practically.
What?
Oh my god, bro.
Goodbye.
Bobby,
What?
I'm 10-0.
Oh yeah?
How can I help you?
Yeah.
Check out the team twice.
Huh?
Take care.
Say check out the team twice.
You said what?
Said you took out the team twice then? Like, you said you got 10-0? Because there's 5 of them.
Yeah, I got all 5 of them twice.
Nice.
Once I was working side
How can I help you?
farmers, but the
Best goods in the realm.
down to 10 seconds. 5 seconds to count.
Have a nice day.
I'm gonna go play park with my aunt. I gotta do some stuff on her server for her.
Yeah. Good day.
Okay. You guys too. Bye.
How is life treating you? could make a bench myself, but it's just too hard. Furniture making is almost as impossible as swimming. hungry. The more you work, the hungrier you get. I could eat a horse. I can't recall the taste of food. The more you work, the hungrier you get. starving.
Love you, babe. You up?
Oh, wow.
Hey.
I just left you in here by yourself, huh?
I didn't know I was still on. But
Who's the other person here?
just me. Well, Bobby was here and a bunch of people were here. Casper. Hello.
Hello.
What's up, Casper?
Well, Sam.
Oh, shit. Oh. Waiting on my mother to get back so I can go pick up my son.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know where she went.
Did you play any more of that game after I went to bed, Uni?
Yeah, well, I did the tutorial of the fighting part. I did that. And then I don't have any food, and I don't know what. I figured out I had no food and no money, so I don't know what to do about it.
I'll help you when you're ready.
Yeah.
What game? What game are we talking about?
Kingdom Come Deliverance.
Oh, God.
Hey, Casper, were you in here earlier?
When?
Like, any time within, like, the last hour?
No.
Like, I fucking opened up the party menu to see what parties were open. There was somebody in here with her. I don't know who it was. Both said anonymous. So.
I'm not anonymous.
Well, I know you're not. What?
Zilla or something?
Yeah.
Is that it?
Hmm?
I don't know. The name starts with an A and it's like they're calling him Zilla. Maybe. Zika.
Zebby.
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 Zebby, yeah.
AK. It was AK Zebby.
He was the last one in here.
Oh, well, yeah, you were definitely in here by yourself.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know what it is. He only talks when Bobby's in the party.
I don't talk much either, so.
Wow, it's just, you could hear crickets in this party then.
Yeah.
Oh, I've got to ask, because the fucking conversation in the chat was weird as fuck. What the hell happened with Matthew?
Oh, whatever. He was saying some kind of crap about women and like, whatever.
Oh. Ow, cat.
Love you,
Your claws are sharp. Oh. Casper, Bungie did it, man. Bungie finally done it.
What'd they do?
They killed Destiny. Like, my damn phone got flooded with so many notifications yesterday. And it's not even Bungie, it was Sony.
Wow.
After the June 9th update, that's it. No more content will be created and all future expansions have been canceled. And Sony made them promise that they would revive fucking Marathon from its inevitable shithole that is sinking in. I mean, already Marathon has lost 95% of its player base, and it ain't even been 2 months.
That's a new game, you say?
Yep. Oh, it's basically a copy and paste version of Arc Raiders. I mean, even the mainstream Destiny 2 content creators said it was ass. Now, if the people that cover your game for a living say that it is trash, why would you continue to put effort into it?
Yeah.
Excuse me. Oh, crap.
Hey, teams.
Hey, Casper.
$1.35 on Cash App so I can get a Yu-Gi-Oh account for uni.
I would if I could, bro.
Darn it.
My money is fucking tight right now.
Darn it. Stop, Jeffy.
Like, I'm trying to figure out what me and my son's gonna eat from now until the next time I get paid.
Yeah, that sucks.
Go to bed.
I'm getting on that King